uh, 4 times per month sometimes. Yeah.
Yes, yes. So, how is the COVID-19 situation there in Thailand? Is it declining? I guess it is,
Yeah,
right?
well, it's
Getting
better.
better, right?
Only 20 people, 25 people per day die.
That's great.
It's better than what it was.
Yes, yes, yes. I guess because of the vaccination rollout,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's quite massive there too, right?
Yeah. Well, I have had three jabs. Three.
Oh, a booster
Yeah.
then. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I see. I
Oh
see.
yeah. I'm ready.
Ready to travel.
Yeah.
No, no more online, no more webinar, please.
Oh my goodness, webinars I'm tired. You
Is it
know,
some? Yes.
December, I am not joking. I am not even remotely joking. I have 16
Really?
webinars, seminars, conferences, whatever you want to call them. So when I was contacted about this one, I, I've spent many months in East Kalimantan, Samarinda, Balikpapan, all
Yes.
those areas. Yeah.
Yes.
And I have very, very close friends in that area. So
Yep.
I
Yep. But the trip was also painful, I guess, because Samarinda Balikpapan is like 3 hours.
you know, well, yeah, but now they did they open an airport
Oh
in
yes,
Balikpapan?
yes, yes, in
Okay.
Samarinda. Did you
No,
land in Samarinda? No, Balikpapan.
no. I had to. No, I'm sorry. The airport in Samarinda. Yes,
Yes.
because I would land in Balikpapan and then, yeah, we would
Yeah.
drive.
Oh yeah. I
Drive.
guess the highway was not open yet,
No,
right?
it was not open.
Yes. Yes.
No, in the mountains through. Oh my
All right.
goodness.
So next year, please visit us. We will uh surely pick you up and then use the highway.
Well, how long does it take now
Oh,
to go?
it only takes 1 hour now, even
Really?
less. Yes, if you go like 80 kilometers per hour,
Yeah.
it'll take like 45 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
The
yes,
last time I was there, it was 3 hours or so,
yeah,
something
that's
like
right.
that.
With
Yeah.
with the roller coaster road.
Oh yeah. And you know, you have
I
to stop and you have to pay the road fee. You know what I'm talking about. At every curve, at every stop, there's always someone standing in the road demanding
Oh
money.
yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes,
the road fee.
yes, yes, yeah.
And when they saw my face, they would want 500 rupees or 1,000 rupees. Yeah. So I would always hide. I would always hide my face. That way it would only be 100 rupees.
Okay, so we're still waiting for our head of program, David. So bear with us, please.
Oh,
So yes.
I know Indonesians and their flexible time. Don't worry about that.
Yes,
Indonesian
yes,
time.
yes.
Yeah.
So time is a servant here. We are the master.
Yes, I know that very well. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh yes. Sure. Some of you, someone needs to visit a Western country and see how time works.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Good morning, Mr. David.
Hey, hello. Hey.
So this is Ibu Husnul, David. So
Yes.
she's our head of program at
Hello.
UMKT. Yes.
Yeah. Very, very good. I have visited a couple of universities in Kalimantan, but I've never been to your university. I'm sad.
Oh, you should then next year.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Because my goodness, I need avocado juice avocado. I haven't had avocado juice in 2 years.
But you can have all here.
Oh man. And oh, I'm hungry now. Jeez. So
Okay. Ravina, all ready to start?
yeah, up to you. MC Ravina. Hey girl. Hello. Say hello.
Hello, Mr. Paradin. It's actually Revaina.
Ravina. Okay, sorry, Ravina.
Okay.
And look, you can call me David. That's okay. I don't care. Whatever you want.
Okay, thank you. So shall we start?
Well, yeah, you are the boss.
Thank you. So, people, allow me to start this event. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, peace be upon you. The Honorable Professor Ali Saukah, MA, PhD, as Dean of the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. The Honorable Mrs. Husnul Khatimah, SPD, MPD, as a Head of English Education Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. The Honorable Speakers, Mr. David D. Paradin, as an English language specialist, Mahidol University, and Mr. Abdul Halim, SPD, MPD, as a lecturer of Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. Once again, we want to thank you for the presence of Mr. and Mrs. lecturers, and welcome to all participants of the international webinar who present today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. From Samarinda, virtually, I wish you a good health, safety, and best wishes to us all in this global pandemic COVID-19 era. First of all, let us pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of His bless and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacles. Second, let us greet and pray to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who had brought us to the path of the light and left the darkness in this life. My name is Ravina Cahyanikanti, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to this international webinar at the end of 2021 with the theme, The Role of ICT and Learning Media in the Current ELT. This event is one of our biggest projects in ICT and English Instructional Design courses, which is held by the students of English Education Department 2019 fifth semester of Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. Before we begin our webinar, I'd like to thank you for joining us from Zoom, and make sure you follow this event to the end, because at the end of this session, there will be a Google registration to ensure you get certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, on this nice occasion, let me deliver the structure of event today as follows. First is opening. The second is Indonesia Raya and Mars Muhammadiyah. The third is opening remark by the chairman of the committee. The fourth is opening remark by the head of English Education Department of Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. The fifth is opening remark by the Dean of Faculty of Education and Teacher Training of Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. The sixth is prayer. The seventh is keynote speech 1 by Mr. David D. Paradin as an English language specialist from Mahidol University, Thailand. The eighth is keynote speech 2 by students. The ninth is keynote speech 3 by Mr. Abdul Halim, SPD, MPD. The 10th is keynote speech 4 by student. The 11th is Q&A session. The 12th is closing, and the last one is parallel session. So ladies and gentlemen, step on the following agenda is opening. Let's open this event by saying Hamdalah. Basmalah, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The next agenda is singing Indonesia Raya and March Muhammadiyah. The technician, the screen is yours. Okay, the next agenda is the speech by the chairman of the committee. For Nurulisa, the screen is yours.
All right, thank you so much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome to the International Webinar 2021 conducted by the fifth semester students of English Education Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. First of all, I would like to say welcome to the Honorable Dean of Teacher Training and Education Faculty, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur, Professor Ali Sauka, MA, PhD. Welcome to the Honorable Head of English Education Department, Fakulti Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur, Ibu Husnul Khatimah, MPD, to the honorable speakers of this international webinar, Mr. David from Mahidol University, Mr. Abdul Halim, MPD from Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur, Kak Aris Abdillah, one of the students from English Education Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur, Safia Hairunisa, Merdeka Student Exchange from Universitas Brawijaya, and last but not least, the dear community members and participants in this international webinar. First of all, I would like to say welcome. I would like to warmly welcome all of you and say my gratitude to all of you, and thank you for joining this international webinar that we can gather around in this virtual forum where we will learn about our topic today, that is the role of ICT and learning media in the current ELT. With the current online learning practice that we do for the past couple of years, we think that this topic is really relevant for us to discuss, in hoping that we will learn a lot about this topic in this webinar. Now talking about webinars, this event attended by around 250 participants, and we are very happy with that numbers. And in order to maximize our knowledge on the topic today, we, the committee members, would like to invite all of you to participate actively on all the sessions and participate also on the discussion and question and answer session. To your surprise, we, the committee members, have actually prepare some door prize to the lucky participants by the end of the webinars. So make sure that you won't miss a thing or a single thing in all session. Finally, we, the committee members, have acknowledged that there might be some technical difficulties and imperfections while presenting this webinar to all of you. That's why we are open for feedback from all the participants, so that we can improve and serve better in the upcoming webinars. I would like to say thank you once again to all the participants for your kind attention. Please make the most of it and enjoy the webinars. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nurulisa, for the awesome speech. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is opening remark by the head of English Education Department of Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur for Mrs. Husnul Khatimah, SPD, MPD. The screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Revina. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Mami.
Thank you very much for being here today at this wonderful virtual meeting. My name is Husnul Khatimah. I'm the head of English department. It is such an honor for me to speak on behalf of the organizer. Well, let me begin by giving you a warm welcome to the role of ICT and Learning Media in the Learning ELT webinar conducted by students of English Education Department. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I would like to express my thankful to our Dean, Professor Ali Sauka, PhD, for the support and motivation for goodness and progress in the English Education Study Program. I would also express my thankful to Mr. David for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this event. And my sincere appreciation to Mr. Abdul Shahid and the rest of the committee who generously helped us make this webinar come true. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's webinar, we will discuss about the role of ICT and learning media in the success of the learning process. And I think this topic is very relevant to our current condition, where everything always involves technology in it. The world of education is no exception, I mean. Well, hopefully, with this webinar, we can all be more integrated with technology in the world of education. Well, I do not want to take too much of your time. I would like to say once more on behalf of this webinar organizer, welcome. It's great to see you here and enjoy this webinar. I think that's all. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Husnul Khatimah. The next agenda is the opening remark by the Dean of Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. For Professor Ali Saukah, MA PhD, the screen is yours.
Can everybody hear my voice?
Yes, Prof.
Yes, sir.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Prof.
Good morning, Prof.
It's my pleasure to welcome all the participants of the 2021 International Webinar on the role of ICT and learning media in the current ELT, held by the English Language Education Study Program of UMKT, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur in Samarinda. First of all, I would like to express my special thanks, gratitude, and a very warm welcome to Mr. David T. Parodin. Hello, David. My feeling says that we have met before. The English language specialist from Mahidol University, Thailand, who has generously, I'll repeat again, who has generously contributed his precious time to this great event to be the first keynote speaker. Again, thank you so much, David. Hopefully we can meet in Samarinda later. I also would like to express my special thanks to Dr. Abdul Shahid, the key person behind all this, who has made this webinar come true. This is indeed a very creative and innovative style in handling a course under his responsibility in UMKT. I also need to mention my great appreciation to Pak Abdul Halim, SPD, MPD, a lecturer of MKT English Language Study Program, who is willing to spend his precious time between his activities as a doctoral candidate in National Donghua University in Taiwan. Hopefully you can complete your program very soon successfully. My special appreciation should also go to Aris Abdullah, a student from our program, and Shafiyah K, an exchange student from Brawijaya University, who have prepared everything to be speakers in this webinar. And last but not least, my great appreciation should also go to Nurulisa and Dwi Mauludia MH, who have dedicated their time to be the chair and the secretary of the organizing committee, and also to Rewina as the MC. Rewina, good MC, the best MC in our program. And Ibu Husnul Khotimah, SPD MPD, the head of the English language education study program, and all the faculty members who have supervised everything quite well. Finally, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, allow me to officially open the 2021 International Webinar on the role of ICT and learning media in the current ELT. Have a very good time, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Thank you, sir. Okay, the next agenda is prayer, which will be delivered by our brother. For Nurul Setiawan, the screen is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Before we pray, let us read the istighfar 3 times. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan sakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu yukafi majidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhil karim 'azim sultanik. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma alimna ma yanfa'una wa zidna ilman nafi'an wa amalan mutaqabbilan wa zidna halan tayyiban wa nas'aluka khairan katsiran wa nas'aluka tamaman afiyah wa ila khairi qaribna wa an syarri ba'idna. Allahumma bika asbahna wa bika asamna wa bika nahya wa bika namutu wa ilaikan nusur. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hada jam'an marhuman. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhanaka rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Nurul. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the main agenda, which is the topic of the presentation by the speakers. The event will be led by Putri Elmira Fadiatulina Ansyari as our moderator today. She is a student of English Department in Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. She is also very active in the organization, and now she serves as one of the division heads at MESA, or Muhammadiyah English Students Association. In addition to having experience in the field of English debate, Elmira has won second best speaker on Omedescu and UDC in 2020, and also won the third place at Omedescu and UDC in 2021 as the best speaker. In addition, Elmira also had the opportunity to be participating in the National University Debating Competition with the position as N1, representing Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. Okay, for Elmira, are you there? Are you ready?
Yeah,
Are you ready,
totally
Elmira?
ready. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
totally, yeah.
Okay, Elmira, the time is yours.
All right, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Is it good for you guys? It's so gloomy. I know it's a gloomy day. I hope you guys still have the exciting for this webinar. So in this beautiful moment, I would like to welcome the Honorable Mr. David D. Perden as English Language Specialist with the Institute for Population and Social Research, Mahidol University in Bangkok, Thailand, as well as our first keynote speaker today, the Honorable Mr. Aris Abdullah, as a student in English Education, Universitas Kalimantan Timur, as our second keynote speaker today, and the Honorable Mr. Abdul Halim, SPD, MPD, as the lecturer of the Universitas Kalimantan Timur, and also as our third keynote speaker today. And the last but not least is Safia, student in Indonesian Literature in Universitas Brawijaya, as well as the Merdeka Student Exchange as our last keynote speaker today. And also the honorable all lecturers and of the English department and the honorable all participants of this webinar. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Almira, the moderator of webinar today. I am very pleased to see you guys here and welcome to all of you to this webinar. Today's webinar is about the role of ICT learning media in the current English language teaching. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce our first keynote speaker today, Mr. David D. Paradin is the English language specialist with the Institute for Population and Social Research in Mahidol University in Bangkok, Thailand, where he teaches academic writing and academic reading for the social science for master and doctoral students. He is also the journal manager for the top tier Scopus Index, Journal of Population and Social Studies with the same institute. In addition to being the recipient of several prestigious international awards for his contributions to global education, he has acquired exemplary teaching qualification and certification along with a Bachelor in Secondary Education with honor and Master of Arts in Teaching with honors, both with concentration in English. He is also currently a doctoral candidate pursuing a PhD in applied linguistics for English language teaching at King Mongkut University of Technology, Thonburi, Thailand. Okay, so before the presentation begins, let me inform you how the presentation will be going. First, Mr. David will be invited to present material for 45 minutes. After that, there'll be a question and answer session for about 15 minutes and followed by my conclusions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first material today? Are you ready, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now allow me to welcome our speaker today, Mr. David, to deliver his presentations. Time and screen is yours.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, moderators. You know, I know I was given 45 minutes to speak, but Indonesian students have a lot of questions. In my experience, everyone wants to ask questions. So I'm going to try to stop speaking as quickly as possible. And to help me, I have the trusty iPhone, and Siri is going to tell me to shut up after 30 minutes, and we're going to see how quickly I will shut up. So thank you to the moderators, Miss MS period Rivina. My name is Rivina. My name is not Rivina. It's Rivina. So, and let me see, who else was that? I'm trying to see. Who introduced me? Oh, Elmira, maybe, is that right? Elmira? Mira? I'm sorry.
Mira, yeah.
Okay, Mira, thank you. Yeah, my name is Elmira. It's not Ririna. So, yeah, you know, I have spent so much time in Samarinda and East Kalimantan and Balikpapan and blah, 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 yeah, that I feel very comfortable with Indonesian students. Indonesian students ask, okay, I'm not going to lie. You mostly ask intelligent questions. Not all the time, you know, but mostly. And the questions are very good. You know, before this whole coronavirus thing, I was traveling to 16 countries. And matter of fact, my master's degree research was in East Kalimantan. So I studied teachers and teacher training and English education and Indonesian culture, how it relates to English education and human resource development and language development. And I have done so much research in Indonesia over the past few years that I feel very comfortable with Indonesian students. So I'm telling you this because most of you have turned on your cameras, and I appreciate that. And I know you are getting ready for questions, and I equally appreciate that. So let me go here, and I'm going to, 1 second. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, here you go. Now, I know the webinar is about ICT and ELT and ABC and XYZ and all of these acronyms. But you know, I understand that social media is a part of ICT. And you students, Generation Z, your face is stuck in your phone. You probably have no idea. You probably have no idea when Elmira said, "Oh, it's a gloomy day." You looked up and you said, "Oh, it's daytime?" Yes, because your face is stuck in your phone. Now, let's see. Okay, this photo is cute. I like this photo, showing this little boy with his face stuck in his phone. So we're going to talk a little bit about this today. Okay, this is me. Yes, that is me about 5 years ago. The work from home, I've gained 5 kilograms. So I think everyone else has as well. So okay, let me just share a quote. I always like to begin every lesson, every presentation with a quote. Good judgment comes from experience, and experience comes from bad judgment. So let me tell you, young people, please do dumb things. Please do stupid things. Please make mistakes. And especially when you are trying to use English, I really hope you make mistakes. I hope you have bad grammar and bad pronunciation. I hope you say scenario, or I'm sorry, scenario. Indonesians say the scenario. It's scenario, but no one cares. Make mistakes because that is how you learn. Now, here we go. We are in the digital era, the age of technological learners. Sure, you know, look, when I was your age, oh my goodness, let me see. Wow, I finished high school in the very late 80s. Yeah, I know you were not born yet. Yeah, I know. You're laughing, old man. Well, you know, when I was coming up, when I was your age, nothing was digital. My goodness, I think we had VHS, you know? I mean, nothing was digital. We had cassette tapes for our car. CDs came out a little later, I think. So, but because you are young and technology is so popular, you can connect with everyone around the world. Oh, you started recording. Okay, good. See, you can connect with everyone. So when someone says, my English is not good, I think, well, you're not an autonomous learner. Because every Facebook group, every social media group, every Twitter, every WhatsApp, everything, you can connect with anyone around the world. And I tell my Indonesian friends, do not be udik, do not be deso. Use social media. If you do not know how to use social media and you are 20 years old, then you are udik. You are udik so much. You are deso. You don't want to be Deso. You do not want to spend all your life in Samarinda. You want a passport. You want to travel. You want to go to other countries with other religions and other cultures and other languages. You want to experience the world. Well, you can't do that with a pandemic. So that's why you use social media. And information and communication technology is a powerful tool. It is a powerful tool for education and education reform. Did you hear me, young people? Education reform. I assume you're tired of the old dinosaurs destroying your education. So reform education. So I know. Now, look, ICT has been integrated into the current ELT learning and teaching situation. It has. An example of information and communication technology is this, what we're doing now. We are Zooming. Can you imagine five years ago, if someone would have said, hey, I am Zooming, well, they would have thought you were moving very quickly. Huh? But now, if you say, hey, let's Zoom, everyone knows we're going to do some sort of video conferencing. Zoom, WebEx, Google Meet. Yeah. And because of these innovations and this integration of ICT, you have me. We can communicate. I am in Bangkok. You are in Indonesia. And look, it's real-time communication. Now, social media using ICT, okay? Using ICT, social media connects everyone. And it's so easy. Because Generation Z, you should be called Generation Social Media. You know, everyone has an Instagram, or everyone has an Instagram account or a Twitter account. Like, okay, a few minutes ago, I mentioned Facebook, and some of you thought, oh, that's old. I have an Instagram account. Okay, well, you know what? I use Facebook. I do not have Instagram. I do not have Twitter because it takes up too much time. I use my Facebook just to kind of promote what I'm doing. So, but I also use Facebook to develop myself. I use Facebook to develop relationships. And yes, look, there are so many different applications out there for us to use. But the thing is, they take time. You know, I was shocked. I was really, really shocked when I realized that there are 3 billion, with a B, 3,200,000,000 people who actively use social networks. Can you imagine? That is 41% of the entire global population on social networks. My goodness. You know, I would kind of be embarrassed if I would ask you to raise your hand. Those of you who have more than 3 social media applications, or those of you who have more than 5 social media applications, I would see 200 hands raised. Because Generation Z, well, social media is your virtual world. And especially since the pandemic lockdown, what else do you do? Now, Forbes, everyone knows Forbes, okay? Forbes is the global media company. When we want data that we can use for, to discuss about business or investing or technology or whatever, we often go to Forbes. Forbes is respected. Forbes said 97% of Generation Z use social media for shopping. Now, young people, I'm going to confess something. And my wife is downstairs, so she probably can hear my voice. My wife uses social media for shopping every day. My wife is not Generation Z, but my goodness, she loves to shop. And whose money does she spend? My money. So what I'm telling you, ladies, you need to marry a Western man who makes a lot of money. Rich Western husband equals shopping. And now I know you like to shop and you like money, and some of you like the white-skinned husband, or you like the Korean husband or the Japanese husband. Yeah, whatever. You like to shop. And you do use social media to find entertaining content. Yes, you do. And you use ICT applications to watch videos like Netflix. I'm sorry, I use Netflix every day. I like some of the series. Now, see, this is you. This is you. Always got your face in your phone. Don't lie, you know it. Some of you right now, this very instant, you are on social media. As I'm speaking, you're going through Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and you're saying, oh my goodness. You're looking at, oh, look at this pretty thing that I can buy. Yeah, you're using social media right now. And it's true. Okay, it's true. How much time do people spend on social media? You fall asleep with your phone in your hand. My goodness, you fall asleep with your phone in your hand. Most of you probably own some sort of Samsung or whatever. Thailand, iPhones are a big deal. But my goodness, are you going to spend the equivalent of $1,000 on a phone? No, of course not. But you fall asleep with your phone in your hand. You know you do. Don't be embarrassed. So let's see. I'm talking to Indonesians. Pay attention. Look at the time internet users age 16 to 64 spend on social media. The worldwide average. Trust me, Indonesia is not there. Indonesia is not below the worldwide average. Let me sort of jab you a little bit. Just jab you. When I say spend time, I don't mean spend time. I mean waste time. How much time do you waste every day on social media? Oh, teacher, professor, I could not finish my homework. I'm so busy. You're lying. You're not busy. You're watching YouTube videos about cats. You know that. Come on, don't lie. So let's see Indonesia. Oh, wow. Indonesia, can you see the red? Now, I put 4 ASEAN countries in green, but Indonesia, I want you to see Indonesia. And now, of course, the Philippines. Tomorrow I will do a presentation in the Philippines. My goodness, Filipinos over 4 hours per day on social media. Average. And Indonesians, 3 hours and 14 minutes. Average. That means people like me who spend an hour per day on social media just catching up, right? That means for every hour less I spend on social media, that's 1 hour more you spend. So young people, when you see 3 hours and 14 minutes, oh, that's nothing. I spend 3 hours before lunch. Oh, I spend 7 hours or 8 hours on social media. Yes, you do. Because, you know, social media is so popular, and there are all these platforms. You know, I do not need to tell you, you know every icon, right? You know Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. You know, I don't even waste my time putting the names anymore. I just copy and paste the icons because you know TikTok. Yes, I see some of you shaking your head. TikTok. I'm sorry. My goodness, TikTok is so stupid. My goodness, some of the videos on TikTok just, oh my goodness, they're just so stupid. But you know, yes, you see, you know, I was going to put there. There are some icons that I would like to put on here, but I think I might get myself in trouble because I looked I looked at the amount of time that each country spends on certain applications, and I was shocked on how much time Indonesians spend on PH. I'm not going to say the name, but you know the initials PH, and you know, my goodness. So let's just quickly look at social media as a learning platform. So social media is a learning platform, and I'm not going to make light of this, but you know, if you watch videos in English, okay, that helps your listening skills. It does. I'm sorry. It does. It helps you learn. It helps you learn more authentic language. It does. So I'm not knocking videos. I'm just laughing about how much time you spend on social media. So social media are great learning platforms, because look at this. We are alone. So because of the pandemic lockdown, we have to be as autonomous as possible. Young people, let me tell you this right now. If you are only exposed to English in your classroom, if you only learn English just from grammar books, or if you only use translation of English, well, you will never be good with English. You will never be proficient, okay? You need to be autonomous, and don't be shy. There are some very, very good language learning platforms. Duolingo. I use Duolingo for Spanish and French. And Elsa, Elsa, wow. Okay, I am a native English speaker. Yes, I am. Blah blah blah. But you know, let me tell you, we know from research that appropriate vocabulary and pronunciation are the two main factors of communication. Even though you can speak English, if your pronunciation is not very clear, okay, I'm not talking about accent, okay, pronunciation. If your pronunciation is not very clear, sometimes it is difficult for people to understand you. So I use Elsa to help with my pronunciation. Yeah, I thought, oh yes, I can pronounce English very well, but my pronunciation was tested by Elsa. And Elsa said, oh, you have a 94% native speaker level, 94%. I said, Elsa, you're wrong. But you know, pronunciation is very important. And yes, I do have some colloquial tendencies. I pronounce English from the area I was born and the area I was raised. So Elsa has helped me with my pronunciation. And I'm telling you this because these language learning platforms can help you. And they have a lot of free features. So yeah, I like free. So another way, if you want to be better with using English, okay? If you want to be more proficient in using English, subscribe to pages of people who speak or teach English. Do it. It's free. It's free. Just subscribe. Subscribe or follow their Twitter accounts or subscribe to their Facebook pages, right? Because exploring learning with language experts is free online. Instagram, YouTube, it doesn't matter, but follow these people, listen to these people. Facebook groups or Meta, whatever. Facebook groups, there are some huge Facebook groups. My goodness. Oh, look, let her pass. She has to go to the bathroom. So now, language exchange, 22,000 members. The foreign language exchange, almost 17,000. And my goodness, tandem language exchange, almost 25,000 members. Look, join these groups. They are free and you can ask questions and you can learn the language and you can share. And if you want to learn English, there's someone who wants to learn Indonesian. So share. It's fun. I am a member of some of these groups because I want to learn. Yeah. Okay. Watch YouTube videos in the target language. If you want to learn English, watch videos in English. Look, everyone likes dogs and cats and rabbits and animals and babies. Yeah. Well, look, who is that? Nurulisa? Sorry. Look, her screen saving picture is of a toddler. Everyone likes videos of babies and dogs and cats. Just watch videos. People are using English in these videos. Authentic language. Yeah, you see, there you go, cats. Elmira has cats. See, everyone likes cats. Everyone likes toddlers. Everyone likes all these cute things. Watch whatever videos you want. Just as long as these videos are in the target language, because the videos are authentic. Yeah. Now, some young people like sports. And if you watch recaps of sporting events, this is authentic language. Like when Elmira was speaking, she was saying, you guys. She probably learned English from Americans or American videos. You guys. That is very American. You guys. When I was your age, it was dude. Now it's guys, dude, guys. See, Now, okay, Netflix. I know you all have Netflix accounts because one person gets an account and 20 people share. I know, yes. But Netflix, change the language settings on your Netflix account. Change the language settings to English, or change the language settings to English subtitles, something. You can expose yourself to English. Now look, ICT, everything I am mentioning is under the umbrella of ICT. Streaming platforms, video streaming platforms. This presentation is being live streamed on YouTube. So, I not only have you watching me, but I can have anyone on YouTube listen to me. Ooh. But okay, now I'm going to tell you, I mentioned subtitles. Subtitles are good, yes, but to a point. When your English proficiency level becomes high enough, do away with the subtitles, okay? Just do away with the subtitles. Your brain really cannot listen and read at the same time. If your brain tries to listen and read at the same time, it explodes. There you go, boom. And then you have brains all over your living room. So you don't want your brain to explode. Okay, I'm joking, your brain does not really explode. Please don't go on Google and say, hey, Google, can your brain explode if you listen and read at the same time? Don't do that, I'm joking, my goodness. So now, I have been to Indonesia many times. Indonesians do not queue very well. You do not stand in line very well. You all rush to the cash register at the same time. So, when you have to stand in line, or when you have to sit on the bus or the train, or when you are in a van traveling, why not take advantage of that time? Instead of wasting that time watching dumb TikTok videos, why not use that time to learn? Like Duolingo. It's kind of fun. I use Duolingo when I'm on the train. I do. I have my earphones, and I'm using Duolingo to try to study some French or study some Spanish. Hola. Or even, any language you want. So here we go. I told you Siri was going to stop me at 30 minutes, right? Well, it's the 30-minute mark and I am getting a beep and an ugly face. So this is me. This is the QR code for Facebook. Yes, I'm old. I use Facebook. Leave me alone. I have 5,000 friends on Facebook, so if you send me a friend request, I'm probably going to delete the friend request. I apologize. But you can contact me on Messenger. You can contact me, Mr. David. Mr. David. Can you help me? I don't understand this. Yeah, look, send me a message on Messenger. I will be glad. I will be so glad to communicate with you. Trust me, I'm very easy to get to contact, and I will give you as much time as I can at that moment. So QR code, there is my Facebook name. Contact me anytime. I would love to hear from you. So I stopped sharing my screen because I really hope you have questions. I am giving you 15 minutes of my talk time because I appreciate you and I want you to ask questions. So come on, raise your hand, type in the chat box, I don't care. Moderator. Oh, Lana, hey, is that right, Lana? Yeah, okay, come on, Lana, talk.
Oh yeah. First, I hope you can understand me because I can't speak English very well. Oh my god, this is
What did you
embarrassing.
say? Again, please?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm joking. I understand you. My goodness.
Oh my god, silly me. Okay. The first question. Do you know application about the grammar? Well, can grammar can? Oh my god. What is the question anyway? Oh my god. I'm sorry, sir. I'm kind of clumsy when I get nervous.
You know, but hey, Lana,
Yeah.
no one is watching you. Don't worry.
I mean, everyone watching me right now.
Yes, everyone is watching you. Are you trying to ask a question about Grammarly?
Yes, sir. Can Grammy improve the writing skill?
Of course, my goodness. I use Grammarly every day.
Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes. Very good.
Actually, well, actually, I have a friend. His name is Andre. But the problem is, he kind of lazy to learn English because the reason that he doesn't like because he like, oh, English so boring. What you learning? Why the hell are you learning this English stuff?
Did you hear what he just said? On YouTube Live. Very good.
I'm sorry because this is real. Because he's so smart, but unfortunately, he doesn't like English, and I just like what?
Okay.
And the question is how I can to make sure that he becomes smart with English, because you know that English is very important language. It's almost used by the world. I mean, around the world maybe.
Yeah.
And how we can make the people realize that English is so important to the people like that. I mean, this COVID-19, because they don't have time. They just like, oh, why the hell I learn English?
Oh, here we go again. Okay, Lana.
I should open the TikTok maybe or Instagram. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Hey, when Lana is in the class, does Lana do this all the time?
No.
Yes.
Actually,
hey, give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up if Lana talks too much in class.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You see, everyone said yeah. So, okay, Lana.
Okay. Yes, I finished. Maybe I will mute this Zoom right now.
Sorry, sir, you're muted.
Oh, Lana, did you mute me? You muted me. Oh my goodness.
No. It's not like that, sir. This is misunderstand. This
Lana,
is misunderstand.
Don't care. I'm going to blame you. So,
oh my god, this is embarrassing.
So,
oh my god.
Lana, look, the attitude about English is the same in every developing nation. Okay, it's because not everyone sees a need. Not everyone sees a need, and if they do not see a need, well, they're not going to try. So your friend does not see a need. So if they do not see a need to learn English, they're not going to try. So just forget about it. It doesn't matter how much you beg them, they're not going to try. But here is a bit of truth, okay? Let me see. Hey, Siri, what is the population of Indonesia?
As of 2021.
Wow, 275 million people. 275 million people. And Indonesia has one of the lowest GDPs. Indonesia has one of the lowest human resource development indexes, one of the lowest, because the people are not being developed. So you need to tell your friend, look, Indonesia is not one of the wealthiest countries, and we have one of the largest populations in the world. So why not learn English, develop yourself, and let's make something of our nation. Okay? Because if they do not see a need in themselves, they might see a need to develop their nation. So, and if they don't want to try, just slap them. That's all you do. Oh, just slap them. That's easy. Okay, Lana? Yes? All right. I appreciate you, Lana. Please contact me on Facebook. I think you're sweet. Okay, next, questions? Hello. Hi, David. Who's that? Halim. Oh my goodness, Halim. I really love your presentation. It's great. I'd like to ask you how much time do we need to be exposed with English from daily apps so that we would get to use the language and later be able to use it in a daily basis. Some people complain that it is not easy to use apps in English as the apps spoil us from hundreds of available languages of our mother tongue. Oh, come on, Halim. My friend, I do not see Halim. I would like to, oh, okay. Halim, hey, I see, okay. You know what? Let me tell you something right now. In 2014 or 2015, the Indonesian Ministry of Education stopped English education in primary school, right? Because they said, oh, learning English too much will take away from our nationality or our identity. Oh, my goodness, no. Look, Javanese or Bahasa Indonesian, you use that language in your society, in your home. So you are continuously exposed to your native language. English is just a language. It doesn't make you less Indonesian. It doesn't make you less Muslim. It doesn't make you less anything. It makes you more. It makes you greater. So English is a tool. Without English, you could not travel internationally. You could not, listen, without English, you would be missing out on 80+% of the world's knowledge, okay? If you want to stay udik, well, don't learn English. If you want to be ndeso for forever, just don't learn English. So how much time you need to be exposed to English? Well, the truth is as much as you can. Look, there are estimates. To be able to use English well, you need at least 2,000 hours. 2,000 hours of face-to-face, authentic exchange instruction. Okay, I don't mean grammar classes. I don't mean the teacher standing up there and talking for 3 hours. My goodness. So I mean real life interaction. So Halim, are you a student?
No, I'm not a student.
Yes. Where do you work?
I work in the university.
What do you do?
I teach some classes.
Okay, what subjects?
This semester I'm teaching discourse analysis.
Oh, my goodness. Yesterday I had some conversation with some of my academic writing students. I introduced them to Key BNC, AntConc, entomology online. But I'm PhD in applied linguistics. Yeah. So Halim, let me ask you now, be honest, okay? You are a lecturer. Now, when you were a student, think back, when you were a student, did you enjoy the classes where the lecturers spoke for 3 hours?
Well, you want honest answer, right?
Don't lie. Don't lie. Look.
Okay.
Did you enjoy the class?
I wanted to say that I would enjoy the 3-hour class. I wanted to say that in front of my lecturer, in front of my teacher. But It actually depends on how the instruction is actually delivered, because sometimes there are some lecturers that they are nice. I mean, like in terms of how they deliver the materials and how they engage the students. But most of the teachers, well, I don't say the names, I don't blame them, but it is systematic there that yes, it is kind of boring to listen, just sit down and you have to pay your 100% of attention to the teacher, like for 3 hours. Yes, it's very overwhelming.
But sorry, Halim just said, if you caught that, he said, when teachers are nice, they give students time to speak. So what he's saying, when teachers talk for 3 hours, they're not nice teachers. I like that. So students, if you have a teacher who just talks for 3 hours and never gives you an opportunity to speak, well, Halim said that is a mean teacher. So everyone, clap for Halim. We love Halim. Okay, Halim. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I hope to meet you one day, Halim.
Yeah, sure, me too.
Because I like nasi kuning.
I will treat you if you come to Samarinda.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
I'll give you 2 portions.
Oh, 2. Psh.
2, yes. 1 is not enough, you know.
Oh, no. Boy, if you would see my belly, I gained 5 kilograms with this work from home. Jeez.
Well, gaining is good rather than losing.
Oh, no. My wife pats my belly every day. How many months pregnant are you? You know, you need to lose 3 kilograms. My husband's handsome, but he's more handsome when he loses 3 kilograms.
I know how you feel.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Question. Thank you, Halim. Hey, contact me on Facebook, please.
Sure.
Yes. Okay, next question. Come on. Come on. Adam, I see your face. Oh, who's this? Risa. Oh, Ressa. What is that? Ressa?
My name, sir?
Yeah. No. Adam, I am watching you. You smile, so I know when I'm funny. So thank you. I just want to appreciate you. So, yeah. Risa. Who is that?
Hello, sir. Mr. Peroni or Mr. David, so I call you?
Just call me David. Mr. David, whatever you want. What is your name? Ressa? Is that right? Ressa?
Just call me June, because Reza is a common name in Indonesian, so there are many Reza.
All right, June. Well, June.
Yeah.
Is your sister named July, and your parents' name August?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was born in June, sir. So my parents named me with that.
Your question.
Actually, I'm just wondering because we are Indonesian. Learn about English is we are learn how to speak pronunciation good and grammar and stuff. But I wonder if you guys are native American and your mother tongue is English. You guys learn how to pronunciation too, or what? Because you guys mother tongue is English. So my question is, do you guys learn how to speak English too?
Okay. Let me give you a very clear answer. You were probably 2.5 or 3 years old when you started making clear sounds in Indonesian. Someone had to teach you how to pronounce Bahasa Indonesian. Someone had to teach you. And if you learned a colloquial pronunciation, or if you learn how to pronounce Indonesia from people who have a difficult pronunciation, well, you had to relearn. So it's the same way in every first language. We learn how to pronounce our first language from our parents, our friends, our teachers, and sometimes they do not know how to pronounce very well. So sometimes we have to relearn. And that's the same thing with English. Where I come from, when I was younger, my English pronunciation was not very good because I had a strong accent that interfered with my pronunciation. So your question would be the same question for every first language. We have to learn better pronunciation. So practice English. Okay, next. Good question, June. Thank you, June. Hassan, hey buddy. Hello, Hassan. Ooh,
Hello, sir.
Hassan, FC Hassan. Ooh. Okay, Hassan, go ahead.
I want to ask, sir, what is your opinion of the English skill the development in Southeast Asian?
What is my opinion? No, I don't want to give my opinion. I can tell you what research says. Yes, because opinion, belief, and faith are not based on facts. So I like to be a critical thinker, and I like to use empirical evidence to answer questions. Well, development, English language development in Southeast Asia, in Singapore, very, very good. Malaysia, very good. Thailand, very bad. Indonesia, very bad. Well, you know, the EF index just recently came out last month, I think. Yeah, Thailand, very low proficiency. Indonesia, very low proficiency. So 275 million people. Why are you guys not taking over the world? Develop your people, develop their language skills, critical thinking skills, and go out, make money, send money back to your country. My goodness. Yeah. So thank you, Hassan. Very good question, Hassan. FC Hassan. Woo!
Thank you, sir.
All right. Next. Come on. I don't know how much time we have. Well, we have five more minutes. Yeah, I think, right? Yeah. Come on, quickly. Questions. Do not make the moderator angry. Elmira. And what's her name? Oh, I forgot. The other one. I don't see her on here. Rervina or something? I forgot. Oh. Come on, questions. No? Are you finished asking questions? My goodness. Hey, if you're finished asking questions, I am going to go eat breakfast.
May I ask a question, David?
Oh my goodness, of course.
All right. So you told us that you learn Spanish via Duolingo, yes?
Yeah, learning.
Yes. Okay. So I'm just wondering how it turns out, because I'm also learning French. But you know, when you are very swamped, you just don't have time, you know, to check it. I'm just wondering how what you think of it, because I think it's pretty good. You know, I also ask my students to use it, but it says that Duolingo can only help you on daily expressions, not so much on, you know, if you want to develop your English in academic level. So what do you think of it? Thank you.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, first first of all, it doesn't matter how swamped we are. We always have time. Trust me, now I'm going to say this, everyone brings their phone into the bathroom. You know that. While you're sitting on the white throne, the toilet, right? Yeah. While you're sitting on the white throne, you watch YouTube videos. Well, why not do a Duolingo lesson? You know, but okay, these applications, they're not designed for academic learning. They're designed for just general communication, okay? But what they do is they help you become more comfortable with the language. That's it, you know. They help you with daily communication, expressions, phrases. Academic English, that is a whole nother genre. Academic English is just a whole nother thing. And I teach academic English. So if you want to be a better academic English writer, you need to read manuscripts, academic articles, read every day, especially Scopus Q1, Q2 articles, because they are structured well. I'm sorry, I am a reviewer. I'm a journal manager for a Scopus Index journal. Our journal, the articles are written well. And I am a reviewer for 17 other journals. Centa 1, Centa 2, Centa 3, Centa 4 journals. You don't want to read an article from a Centa 4 journal. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just sorry. Yeah. Read articles, Scopus Index articles, Web of Science, these high quality articles. Read every day, as many articles as you can, and you will recognize the patterns of writing. So there you go. That is my suggestions. And I mean, empirical evidence shows that is correct. So good question. Thank you. Thank you, Professor. All right, next.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Adam.
Hello, sir. I want to ask, but first of all, I'm nervous. Sorry.
Of course. Should be nervous.
And second, I love your presentation. I love it. That make me never bored. I love it. Thanks.
Yeah.
And I have a question. Is a couple months I still imagine until now that a lot of Indonesian people still or cannot speak English because they are always speak bahasa Indonesia and a local language, and including children. So my question is, how do children love to learn English when teaching children? Thank you.
Wow, my goodness, that is a wonderful question. My goodness. You should ask that same question to the Ministry of Education. You should say, why did you stop English education in primary school? How do you expect us to learn? Well, look, the thing is, young people, 5, 6, 7 years old, they can acquire several languages, even at the native speaker proficiency level. So that is the time to be exposed to several languages. And you need Bahasa Indonesia to communicate in your country, and you also need the local language. But the schools should have English communication classes, Mandarin communication classes, French, Spanish. They should have all these classes available to the young students in primary school. So if you want to be better at using English, I suggest social media. Social media saves me. Facebook groups, YouTube videos, group calls, group chats. Look, all of these Facebook groups, they set up Zoom meetings. You know, there are teacher organizations and language organizations around the world. They set up Zoom meetings to where you can speak with native English speakers, native Spanish speakers. So social media, very important, and English education at young ages, very important. So that is the answer to your question. Good question, Adam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Very, very good. Next. I'm so glad Hassan smiles. He looks in the camera and he smiles. He's like, hey, with his little mustache thing. He's like, hey, I'm having so much fun. Come on, question. Oh, hey, someone raised their hand. Nazarina? Ooh. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sir. First of all, I'm so sorry because you can't see my face. I don't have a proper background. Blue.
Why are you hiding your face?
I'm not hiding my face. It's just my background doesn't work well. So I want to ask a question. Do you have some tips to learn to speak English well in non-English environment? Because I often found that I live in Indonesia and most of my closest friends or family or just friends in school, they don't really use English every day. I mean, I want to speak English every day to practice it, but people often judge you and think that you are like, oh my god, you brag about that you can speak English or what or whatsoever. I know it's a classic question, but it is really affected how someone's improve their English skill, because it's affected of how other people judgment of you, and it makes me wondering about myself, about my self-worth. Do I really like this? I mean, do people really do they really don't like if I speak English, or should I stop learning it? Just some tips on how to be confident, and yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
thank you, sir.
Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful question, even though you don't want me to see your face. So, okay. Now, what you described is foreign language anxiety, FLA. Foreign language anxiety is the fear of making mistakes, the fear of being embarrassed, and this FLA. We did research in Thailand, and Thailand, Indonesia has a similar outlook when it comes to using English. Oh, hey, there's your face. Okay, good. You had to put on your hijab. Very good. Yeah, or you changed the hijab. Okay. So number one, there will always be your classmates who are jerks. They are just jerks. Oh, you speak English too well. Yeah, they're jerks, right? Or you will have the teacher. Oh, you speak English better than me. The teacher bullies you. Your friends bully you, but they're all jerks. They're jerks. They have nothing to do with your life. They will not provide for your future. So I suggest that when someone bullies you for speaking English too well, do what I do. I say, oh, shut up. You're not responsible for my future, because they're pathetic. They're losers. They're jerks. So just don't worry about them. Do what you have to do. Be the best you can be. And if you want to practice English every day, I suggest you either find a group of friends who will practice with you. Like some of these people who ask questions, they would love to practice with you. I bet you if you contact Elmira, she speaks English well. You say, hey, Elmira, can you speak English with me? And Elmira will say, hey, guy, sure, you guys. And that's what you do. You find people who are like-minded. Number two, like I said, find Facebook groups who will do Zoom calls. And number three, hey, get a foreign boyfriend or a foreign husband. There you go. That's what my wife did. When we met 12 years ago, my wife said, hello, my name is. Now she never shuts up. Her English is great. So see, get a foreign boyfriend, get a foreign husband, and then make your friends jealous. Oh, look at my handsome American husband, or look at my handsome British husband. So see, so are you okay with that? Are you okay with speaking English with a small group of friends? Are you okay with getting, a Western husband who speaks English? Yeah, say yes.
Absolutely, of course.
Absolutely, of course. Sorry, Hassan. She doesn't want to marry you. She wants to marry a Western man who speaks
Yeah.
English.
Funny, what guy?
Oh, look, Hassan is crying.
No, I'm not crying, sir.
She doesn't want to marry me. Well, Hassan, if your English would be better, she would marry you, but your English is not good enough. No English, no wife. So
I know that.
okay, good. Next.
Sorry, sir. I think this is at the end of the question answering section.
You're breaking my heart.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
I know this is the end. I know, I'm joking.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. David, for giving us such an informative and wonderful presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end on this first material. Before I close it, I would like to take the conclusion from what the speaker has presented. So, technology, of course, affects the way people learn, the way people study, the way people work, communicate, think, and also reflect. So it plays an important role in society today. It has positive and negative sides, positive and negative effects also on the world, and it impacts on our daily life. Thank you so much, Mr. David, for such a wonderful material.
Thank you, Ibu moderator.
Okay, so are you guys still excited for the next material? We have fourth material today, so okay. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like to give you all a introducing video by our second keynote speaker, Mr. Aris Abdullah. Wait a second, I will share my screen. Do you guys can see my screen now?
Yes, Elmira.
Yeah? Okay.
Aris Abdullah, English tutor and university student. My name is Aris Abdullah. I am a university student at Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. I have a diploma degree in English study and I'm now pursuing an undergraduate degree in English teaching department. For last 10 years, I worked as an English instructor, academic coordinator, student counselor and also a branch manager at Golden Gate Education. My prior experience includes teaching English to young learner, teens, adult in the area of general English and also exam preparation classes. I also had a chance to lead the company into one of the player in English teaching services. I was also a trained overseas study consultant or student recruitment agency and had some chances of visiting and participating in onshore trips to countries such as Australia, USA, Singapore and Malaysia. I always enjoy teaching and find a great satisfaction in the creative process of designing a lesson and interacting with my students. I also believe we can make transformative changes in society through a continuous meaningful lifelong learning. I do hope I can contribute more in the field of education in the future. I like updating myself with the current affairs. I am fascinated with discussions and debates about politics, economics, social justice, and of course education. I enjoy watching thriller and crime movies. I really would like to spend more time to think, research, formulate a platform of technology that will enable people to share knowledge, skill, experience, mentorship, or tutelage to help students, people, and society to succeed in their life. Give me a call or chat me online to collaborate and learn together.
Okay, so what a good video, what a wonderful video from Mr. Aris. So before the presentation begins, let me inform you guys how the Q&A session will be going on. So we hold the question and answer sessions until the fourth speaker finish giving the material. Then there will be 3 questions that I will choose from the 3 presenters. Okay, now allow me to welcome our speaker, our second speaker today, Mr. Aris Abdullah, to deliver his presentation. So time and screen is yours.
Thank you so much, Almira. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing very well this morning. Firstly, I would like to thank David, of course, for doing or delivering a very wonderful presentation. We definitely learned a lot and really was inspired by the energy you had in the session. Hope that the participants will also be inspired with the energy you have. Okay, so and first of all, I'd like to let you know that it wasn't my voice in the video. I hired David actually to do it. No. So just joking. Okay, so the moderator was going to read my CV, right, or my resume, but we decided, hey, the theme of this webinar is about ICT, right? Why not use the touch of technologies instead? Okay, so we decided to have a video instead of reading the CV or the resume. And I also would like to apologize to all of you for not using the background of the webinar because I want to be different. No, it's because, you know, of the technological issues. You know, there's always issue in technology. Okay, so I would like to let me share my screen first. Okay. Oops. Bear with me, please. All right, so please don't be intimidated by my title. I just want to look sophisticated, you know. So the topic of my presentation is synchronous versus asynchronous teaching. So basically, I just would like to share, my experience, as a teacher and also as a student, of how we can teach effective and relevant content online. Okay, so let's go on. But it's always my habit as a teacher to start off with a warming up. Okay, so let's do some unscramble activity. Okay, I have a scrambled word here. Okay, so I would like you to guess what word it is. You can write it down in the chat box if you want. Okay, so I will take a look. I will check it. Please. There is a clue on top of it, and this is the scrambled word. Of course, it's related to ICT and learning media. Computer, yes, Adam, very good. Okay, 1 point for you, Adam. Okay. Next. Anyone? The clue is Microsoft, and this is the scrambled word. Please unscramble it.
Software.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, guys. Okay. Software. Very good. Thank you, Dimas and Garolma. Okay, got next. How about this one? You can also open your mic, feel free. Yes. Pak Said is joining. Thank you, Pak. Internet. Okay. Here we go, guys. The clue is follow Yasis. Okay. Yes, totally. It's Instagram, right? IG. All right. I believe you know the next one. All right. So we can see a lot of Atas follower here. Subscriber, I mean. Okay. Thank you. It's YouTube, right? Okay. All right. We still have more. Now, there is no clue, but the clue is related to the topic of teaching English with technologies or with ICT and learning media. Anybody can guess this? There are 2 words. Oh, we've got an immediate answer from Pak Said. And then Yayan also Rian. Oh, yeah. Digital native. Okay. Digital native. Okay. Next. What do you have here? Anyone? It's 1 word. It's what you're going to do in the future. It ends with ing. No? It's too tough? Yes, Satria, very good teaching. Yes, it's teaching. Okay. And this is the last one. I believe you know this. Online, very good. Okay. Yeah, so very good, guys. Well done. Okay, but I'm really sorry. I have no prize for you for this quiz, but I believe the organizers will give you a door prize at the end of the session. Okay, so just be ready for it. Okay, thank you, guys. So our key topics will be what, why, how. Okay, related to how to teach effective and relevant content online. Okay. And then I already mentioned 2 teaching strategies that are widely used nowadays, which is synchronous teaching and asynchronous teaching. So let's start off with what is synchronous teaching then? Okay, so we are going to talk about it in the context of online teaching. Okay, so synchronous teaching can also happen in an offline context, but at this moment, I think this term will be more relevant in the realm of English language teaching in an online situation or in an online context. Okay, and it is a distance education, so where you are not in the same place, you're not in the same place or setting with your students or with your teachers. Okay, so, and it is real time. So this is a real time teaching, a real time interaction. So you're going to have face-to-face interactions. So what we are doing now is a synchronous communication or synchronous teaching. Okay, and then another definition or feature of it, it is schedule, right? So synchronous teaching, like regular classroom teaching, it will have schedules. So you will follow the schedules of when you are going to have the class. So it's basically has the same features of a regular classroom, but you have to make use of a device such as your laptop or your phone to do the login. So there will be a login time. So this is basically the one defined synchronous teaching. Okay. On the other hand, asynchronous teaching. So the content is available online, of course. So both synchronous and asynchronous are online, but the schedule is flexible. So you can access it anytime and anywhere you want. Okay. And there will be no face-to-face interaction, no real-time interaction. So you can do an interaction later after when your teacher, for example, makes a messenger chat group or a group of a chat to discuss the material or discussing the material in a platform. And later we are going to talk about the platform, okay, in how. Yeah. And then a teacher or instructor usually will give you assignments and then deadlines. And the important feature of asynchronous teaching, I believe, is the autonomy given to the students. So this is what we call as a self-access study or personalized learning or autonomous learning. So students are independent. Students can access their material, and then can actually match it with their own schedules and also sometimes with their own level. Okay. So why these two strategies? Why these two strategies? Why we should leave the traditional classroom? So first has something to do with the popularity and accessibility. We know that online education is getting very widely used nowadays because of the technology enhancement, the improvement of internet access, the digitalization of education. although we have to acknowledge that there are still some lackness, especially in developing countries such as Indonesia. Okay, and it has attracted students, with its schedule-friendly format options, right? As the previous speaker said, right? So most students now have access to devices such as handphone or technology. So it is a great moment for educators or education technologists to develop or to teach by using these two strategies or teaching methods. Okay, and these two teaching methods are now called as the pandemic platform. Okay, so we know that Zoom now is one of the mostly used video conference beside Gmeet, right, or Google Meet. So it has become a solution for the education problem during the pandemic. And I believe the next why will be because it is the new era, right? So it's different age. So as David said previously, we are dealing with different generation. Okay, we are dealing with digital native, as I use the word in my quiz, right? So digital native is someone who were born, in the 1990s, up to now, where technologies development are just so significantly available, right? So it is said that it is the new teaching learning way in the 21st century. Okay. And of course, more rationals will be because it has been started a long time ago, right? So we know that computer-assisted language learning was what we call as CALL. It was introduced back in 1997 in a seminar work by Levy, right? So he introduced this word computer-assisted language learning and computer-aided instruction. So the introduction of integrating technology to language education has started long time ago, right? And by the time goes by, it has transformed into a more modern and, of course, more accessible to all people. And it transformed into e-learning. So we don't usually say call anymore, CALL. And now we use the term and then it transformed into e-learning. So it refers to a learning that plays out using the technology such as the internet, CD-ROMs, and then devices like mobile phones and MP3 players. We know if you use a course book from publishers, foreign publishers like Cambridge University Press or Oxford University Press, they will usually accompany the book with CD-ROMs where teachers can access it, students can access it as a self-study material, right? And now e-learning becomes online learning, okay, is delivered via learning platform or virtual learning environment. But now it is more well known as LMS or Learning Management System or virtual classroom. So we are now very familiar with Google Classroom, Schoology, and later my partner Safia will elaborate more on one of the projects that we are doing in our course, the ICT and Learning Media and English Instructional Design, which is Canvas Instructure. So my partner Safia later will explore more on how to conduct asynchronous teaching via Canvas Instructure. Okay. So next question is how then? How are we going to make use of these two methods, synchronous and asynchronous? So let's learn the obstacles or the benefits or the pros and cons first, okay? So the benefits of synchronous teaching, of course, it gives more interactive classroom experience, right? So basically it's almost the same with the feature that we have in a regular classroom. So it's face-to-face, like what we have now, right? You can communicate back. So it's a two-way interaction, not one-way interaction. Depends on your classroom style. So classroom engagement is actually present, right? And then, of course, it's more dynamic. It's more dynamic compared with the asynchronous teaching, right? So you're able to ask questions directly. You're able to have a group discussion in the breakout rooms, for example, if you're using Zoom. Yeah, so all things that you can do in a regular class. Of course, to certain points, to the certain points. And there will be a deeper instructional activities, right? So as I told you before, it can be similar to a regular classroom. You can have a warming of activities, you can have presentation activities, you can have production or productive activities. So through synchronous teaching, you can ensure that your classroom is will meet a certain instructional depth. And of course, it comes with disadvantages too. So as you know, that regular classroom or synchronous teaching will have rigid schedules, right? So you will have to meet, for example, every day, there will be a fixed schedules, right? So it's not flexible. And then technical difficulties. So as we know that not all people have good internet access, okay, for example, in Indonesia, right? Based on the data, for example, schools in Indonesia, only 40% of the school have access to the internet. And our internet penetrations still needs a great amount of work, right? But what are the solutions and what teachers should do, right? So we have to be prepared. Okay, so we know that some of us or some of the teachers, okay, are still reluctant in using Zoom. I have stories from my students where they said that their teachers never do explain anything. So during this, emergency curriculum or emergency learning, right, during the distance learning. So most of them just give them assignments, or self-study material. So probably the teachers are not well prepared yet. So teachers need training. So first, we believe, or I believe, teachers should be computer literate and they have to be familiar with the platform. Okay, so there are so many webinars now conducted and also, YouTube channels or YouTube videos that where you can learn how to use this platform, right? So make sure that we have to make sure that we as future teachers and teachers should be able to use computer well, and teachers' role should be clear, right? So is it only to deliver or to design the course as well? Okay, so we know that the burden or responsibility of they already have a big amount of responsibilities, right? So it probably later we need someone to design the lesson and teachers will only deliver it. So we need what we call as course designer. Okay, or maybe this is the chance for us, our teachers or future teachers, to be not only a instructional giver, or instruction giver or instruction provider, but also course designer, right? Okay, and then the issue that we have to be ready to is also the ratios between learner and teachers matter. So the number of students you are having in a Zoom session like this will also influence the effectiveness of your students. So based on my experience, an effective class of Zoom class or synchronous teaching like this can only actually facilitate probably 10 to 20 students. all right, for one session. If you have too many students, like 30 or 40 students, I don't think the session will be dynamic, or you have enough opportunities to engage with your students because of students' misbehaviors or students or classroom management situation. Okay. So, and then we have to give support to teachers, right? Because this is probably new for some people, right? So there should be an available support. And I believe our Ministry of Education have already made, I think, good preparation for all teachers, like, providing a gate of learning or website for sharing, and also learning. Okay, so what is the platform that we are going to explore here? So one of the platform, of course, Zoom, yeah, the video conference, yes. And then what you can use to make your synchronous teaching more interactive is to use digital interactive book. Okay, so I'm going to show you a video of my class of when I use video conference Zoom, as my synchronous class, and also digital interactive book. Oh, before that, so just want to go directly to the video. So asynchronous teaching. So what is the benefit of the self-access study material? So for us is the open learning, right? So you guys have experienced how open learning works. So the benefit is, of course, is flexible. You can access it anytime, but of course with deadlines, right? And then the pacing, you can control, how often you want to access your material, or how often you want to study, or how often you want your student to study. And the affordability. So probably it's going to cost less, right? When you teach or when you conduct your class asynchronously. So this is what's happening in Open University, and also some courses offered in Coursera or Moodle, right? We know that now we can have a degree, online degree, without actually going to class or having a face-to-face class, such as Coursera and Moodle and so on. Okay, so it's more affordable compared to studying English or studying onshore. Like I believe you are familiar with Coursera. If you're not, you should try it. Coursera offers a lot of free courses there, ranging from education, economics, business, finance, and technology. What is the cons? What is the disadvantages? Of course, you are not going to study with your friends, so there is an exposure of isolation. So you will feel alone, and then you have no friends to share your problems, or you cannot ask your teacher directly. And then you can be demotivated. So the risk of apathy is there. So not enough motivation, because I think one of the important role of a teacher is to motivate you, right? Okay, so what teachers should do then? Here we go. So you have to make sure that all design and delivery issues are resolved at the planning stage. So you have to design the lesson really carefully to make sure that it is easily accessed, easily understood, and also you provide a support, right? So find out about your learners' expectation about the online course, and you have to deal with any unrealistic expectation early on. So make sure that your lesson plan meets the principles of being specific, measurable, and the other principles. And then create interactive tasks at the beginning of your online course to introduce the learners to the technicalities of the online environment. So you have to give support to your students how you can begin the online course, because again, not all students have the same familiarity of technologies, even that you are digital natives and your teachers are digital. What is the opposite? Oh, cannot remember it. Maybe you can help me later. Okay. Digital migrant. Okay. So that's the word for those who were born before 1990s. Okay, and one of the thing that teacher can do to support the learners is to create an online community. So you have there is an open learning, there is an online platform, okay, like Schoology, yeah, like maybe Google Classroom, like Canvas, but you also can create an online community, like through messengers or WhatsApp messengers or through other messengers to share problems, to ask questions, so to still facilitate interactions, right? So your class remains engaging and remains interactive. Okay, so, and what platform can we use? Okay, later my partner will will present her material on how to use Canvas website. Okay, one of the learning management system that you can use for free. Okay, who doesn't like free stuff, right? Okay, but of course to some points. Okay, now I have 5 more minutes, I think. So let's explore more on how I make use of Zoom with digital interactive book. Okay, so this is my young learners class. And I'm using a digital interactive book from National Geographic. Okay, and this is
there an orange
a review
in
lesson
the kitchen?
using a game-like activity. And of course, with Zoom, you can ask the student to remote control it, so they can just click it by themselves.
Eddie is an elephant. Oh, barang juga pakai A sama an.
Yes, hewan juga.
Yellow.
Okay, so this is one of the sample activities that of how Zoom and digital interactive book can be used. So if you are using a foreign publishers or international publisher like Cambridge University Press, Oxford University Press, and for me it's National Geographic Learning, they will provide you with these classroom presentation softwares. So maybe what we have to provide to Indonesian teachers teaching the current curriculum is this digital interactive book, right? So where students can access audio, video, and also game-like activities like this. And one of the, of course, important feature in Zoom is you can ask the students to take control of the screen, so your students can actually be engaged directly, or they can do the activity by themselves, like clicking the menus and everything, right? And it shows that it can motivate the students instead of, you know, just showing them a PDF book or ebook, or just asking them to read PowerPoint presentations. Okay. And this is another session that I use in student session with MESA, the Muhammadiyah English Students Association, right? So I'm using material also from National Geographic
I think
Learning.
the man
This is
check.
This is the digital also book, interactive book. So students can actually take control to click the menus and everything, you know.
Checking the soil.
I'm sorry. Could you please say that again?
I think the man is.
Let me fast forward it into where students can actually interact with the digital interface of the material or the course book. All right, thank you guys, good job. Okay, Sophia, the next number, please. Okay, on average, probably 8 glasses on average. Some days I drink more and some days less. Let me scroll it up. Okay, so that was another sample video of how Zoom session is integrated with digital interactive book. And this is an example of how adult or young adult materials look like or conducted. Okay. So to conclude, I guess we have to make the most of the internet, right? Or the technology, the ICT and the learning media that we have now. And of course, during this pandemic crisis, so we are blessed to have these video conferences technologies, and we are blessed to have, educational technologies who provided a digital interactive book and also later LMS, okay? So I would like to encourage all of you or all of us to take advantage of the tools available. And I'd like to end with this quote, okay? So the best teaching, I think, doesn't feel like teaching. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. That ends my presentation. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Ars for giving us such an informative and amazing presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of the second material. Before I close the webinar, before I close the second material, I would like to take the conclusion for the presented material. So online education, as we can see, has grown in popularity and accessibility, attracting students with a schedule-friendly format option, with a, as we can see, with a game, with a anything that can entertain students to learn more about the education. And also we connected that on online education for the solution of these pandemic situations. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Aris. Okay, how about the material so far, guys? Are you guys still excited?
Yeah, we so enjoy.
Okay, that's good. I hope you guys still excited because to the new coming material with our wonderful speaker. So I would like to introduce Mr. Halim. I have to share my screen. Oh, wait a second. Okay, do you see my screen, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, wait a second. So I would like to introduce you guys to Mr. Abdul Halim. So Mr. Halim is the English lecturer at Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. He is also organized lecture skills in classroom management and curriculum development with a strong history of increasing student engagement for fostering learning outcomes. He is also the chief editor at ICT, Journal of Teaching and Education, where publications of scientific articles, book reviews, original research reports, and reviews in education. In addition, he is currently a doctoral candidate pursuing a PhD in Doctor of Philosophy for Education major at National Donghua University, Hualien, Taiwan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Mr. Halim to deliver his presentations. Are you ready, Mr. Halim?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Almira.
Okay, time and screen is yours.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for the opportunity that has been given to me to share ideas today. I am very happy, and I would like to say thank you very much to the committee for inviting me to this very wonderful event. Okay, right. So today I'm gonna share about this. Let me share my screen first. Okay, can you see it, guys? Hello?
Yes, we can.
Yes, sir.
Right. So I want to talk about shifting daily apps for teaching and learning and what to consider. Well, it is a bit academic, but I hope that you will not fall asleep during my sharing. And something that is kind of interesting that have been shared by both speakers, David and also Aris. It was very interesting that we can actually use daily apps and we can actually be how to say be exposed to English with many opportunities given by the surroundings. For example, like Facebook, social medias, Instagram, and well, even though David says that there are some, well, many dance videos in TikTok, but I also found there are some TikTok's account that shared very interesting things that are related to English. So this is what I'm going to share with you guys. So first of all, I'd like to open the class. Elmira, are you there? Elmira, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, good then. Elmira, I have a question. What is the purpose of education in
Oh
your
my God. Oh.
in your opinion, in your just your thought? You don't have to read the book, right?
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
In my opinion, education is where people study,
Mm-hmm.
where people can get a knowledge for better future.
Mm-hmm.
So if you without education, we can't be here right now. So I think education is more important for us, I guess. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to feel sorry. I just asked the question. How about you? Who was the MC? Revina, Revina. How are you, Revina? Are you still there?
Yes, I am, sir.
Oh, okay, good. So, what is the purpose of education in your opinion?
Okay, education is that we're learning something for we are just like a piece of paper, like blank paper, and then with education we fill in and we can do a better future, like attitude, knowledge, and something about it.
Okay,
That's my
that's a
answer.
very good answer. Most of you are, well, I know that you are future teachers, so that's a very good expected answers. So let's take a look at this man. Do you know this man, guys? He is an American scholar. His name is John Dewey. And he said that the purpose of education is to enhance individual effectiveness in society and give learners practical knowledge and problem-solving skills. So when you go to school, when you are educated, it means that when you go to school, you are preparing yourself. You need to be involved in the society. It doesn't mean that you go to school and you are separated from the society, right? So when you go to school, you are preparing yourself. You want to be involved in the society. That's why in the kindergarten, for example, many teachers ask you a question like, what do you want to be in the future? I still remember my answer at the time. I said I wanted to be a pilot. Okay, some of my friends, they said they wanted to be a president. Some others say I wanted to be a doctor. Well, we want to play a role in the society. So that's why education is important. And then let's talk about classroom first. So once upon a time, BC, it's not before Christ, it's before COVID-19. Okay, so this is how classroom look like in the past. So there is a teacher, there are some students, you are communicating with each other, and also you are discussing topics, you are learning something through books, through activities, right? So that's what you do before COVID-19. But how is the learning right now? How is the learning right now? I'll ask like Aris, you are still studying during this pandemic, right? So how is the learning right now? How's it different?
Totally different, sir. So
all of it different.
It's happening in your bedroom now. On your bed.
It happens everywhere, right? I like the term used by David previously. He said, when you are sitting on your white throne. When you even, oh, sorry. Can you hear that sounds? Somebody is renovating the house. Okay, so when you are sitting in the white thrones, you can learn like anytime, anywhere, in every situation. And Aris also just shared with us about synchronous and asynchronous learning. So when learning is asynchronous, it means that it doesn't happen like in the same time. It can happen at any time that you want. So 2020 until now, this is how classroom look like. So you are facing a computer, and that is a classroom. I still remember when in the past, like a decade ago, 10 years ago, when I was sitting in front of a computer or in front of a screen, my mother will say like, Halim, stop sitting in front of your screen. You are playing games, right? But right now, many parents, they ask the students, now go to your laptop and learn. So things changes, right? So this is how classroom look like right now. Children are using the headphones and then talk to the computer, while actually talking with the teachers, with the peers. And then I'd like to share first about teachers. So all of you are teachers to be. You are going to be a teacher when you graduate from the university. And then things that I just read about areas of improvement for a teacher right now, there are some. For example, like the first is, of course, language proficiency, especially if you are a language teacher. Language proficiency is not only talking about whether or not you have a very good score on TOEFL or IELTS and things like that, but it is also talking about how you can use the language to persuade people. How you can use the language to express your ideas very well, very clearly. It is also talking about how you are communicating your ideas with other people, and it's also talking about the way you use the language as a tool of leadership. So the more you are proficient in the language that you are mastering, it's not only English. Maybe if you are a biology teacher, if you are a chemistry teacher, if you are a history teacher, for example, you have to be proficient in your language. Otherwise, you cannot deliver your ideas very well, because as language is one of the way to express thoughts, to express ideas, to deliver your thoughts to other people, right? And of course, if you are a teacher, pedagogical knowledge and skill is very important. What semester are you right now, Revina?
We're in the 5th semester, sir.
Have you heard the word pedagogy?
Pedagogy?
Pedagogy. Have you heard that before during your study?
Yes.
Yes, but I forgot. It's okay. So when you talk about pedagogy, you are talking about the art of teaching. You are talking about how to transfer ideas, the art about how to plan ideology, how to impose knowledge on your students. So pedagogy, it is a bit bigger in terms of the umbrella. Talking about, if you are talking about teaching, teaching is what happens in the classroom. Pedagogy is what happens in and beyond classrooms. So when you are trying to engage your students, not only in the classroom but also outside of the classroom, we call that as a pedagogy. So it's very important that as a teacher, you know how to influence people. So being a teacher is actually really good job, guys, because when you are a teacher, it means that you have the superpower ability. What kind of superpower? Superpower ability to influence other people, to share your ideas, to share your thoughts. So that's the what I call as a superpower ability as a teacher, right? Besides, if you are talking about for example, in our religion, in Islam, being a teacher is one of the noble job that when you die, your contribution to your students will still there, right, until the end of the time. So it's actually the noble job, and it's really good job. All right, understanding of their students. Of course, you as a teacher, you need to understand your students. Balance of explicit and implicit teaching. What does it mean? It means like, well, for example, when you are teaching when you are a math teacher, you are teaching algebra, geometry, for example. That's the implicit teaching, the explicit teaching. What is the implicit teaching? The implicit teaching is when you are teaching morals, you are teaching not to corrupt, etc., etc. And then membership in the communities of the teacher. You need to be involved in like some of you are members of, for example, MESA when you are a student, or when you are a teacher, there are some teacher association that you need to join in order to link with other people, in order to know how is the progress and the development of the situation in your professionalism. And then participation in lifelong learning, the use of technology. This is very crucial, and David and Aris already talk about this much, and that's very useful for us. And also the last is the promotion of engagement. This is also very important because in this pandemic era, many of us learn online, and it is very difficult to engage in the classroom, like very different from what it was like in the past. As we come to the classroom, we have direct interaction, but right now you are communicating with the screen, and it's not easy, you know. It's just like when you fall in love with someone and you have a long distance relationship. It's not easy, right? So that's the thing. It's not easy to engage when you are online. The feeling is not the same. Maybe some of you are having boyfriends abroad, for example. So when you are trying to communicate with your boyfriend or girlfriend, the feeling is not the same like when you are meeting face to face in a cafe. So that's the thing that needs to be considered. So here are the guiding statements that I'm going to use to run with my presentation. What are the problems faced by educators during pandemic? How do teachers use online platforms, and what are the implications? First, what are the problems faced by the educators during pandemic? Some teachers may think that, oh, maybe this pandemic is only temporary, so I don't have to learn much about how to use Zoom. I don't have to learn much how to use other online platforms to teach my students, just like Aris shared asking his students, right, Aris? So many teachers, they are not very willing to use online platforms. They just keep giving the students assignments and homeworks and tasks. So the how to say, the students are overwhelmed with the tasks and assignments. But that's not education. That's not the education that Revina and also Elmira talk about, because education is not like that. Education is not giving tasks. Education is not giving assignments. Education is not just talking about homeworks, right? Education is more than that. So that's the thing that needs to be considered when you are a teacher. Do not just give assignment and tasks, because you are not actually educating your students. So this is the problem that we are facing right now: technical and pedagogical problems. First of all, I like to say that online learning has been started long ago. So it's not only just because of COVID-19. That's the first. The second, technology in education also has been developed like most of the times. Aris just shown us some examples of very famous or well-known publishers, for example, from Oxford University or from Pearson Education. So most of their books are equipped with some very high-tech facilities. You can use them to attract your students to get involved in the learning process with the 21st century technology, right? So it has been there actually, but it is just how to say, I don't want to say that's lucky, but it's in a way it is lucky that there is COVID-19, because not many people are willing to change, and then this thing force us to change. So in a one perspective, we are quite lucky that this pandemic happens, because by then we started to know some technologies that we've never experienced before. So these are the things that are related to technical and pedagogical problems. We have the pedagogy. So it is talking about the mastery of classroom strategies, application of learning theories, differentiation techniques, and grading practices. And also, when you are a teacher, of course, it is not only talking about how to teach. It is not only talking about how to lead your classroom. You need also to master what you are teaching. You need to be expert in your content. So the mastery of the content in the subject area is very important also. That's why when you are, for example, most of you are from English department, English education department, right? In this English education department, there are 3 core subjects that have many branches that are separated into 7 or 8 semesters in your study. So on the first is the group of the subjects that talks about pedagogy. Second, groups of subjects that talks about content. So you learn about linguistics, you learn about morphology, you learn about discourse analysis, sociology, psycholinguistics, etc., etc. That maybe some of you haven't heard before. And then, of course, the next one is that you are talking about the 21st century technology, the mastery of information technologies, and able to support used both by students and other staffs. So that's the thing. Maybe some of you have already taken the course of ICT, right? So this is one of the things that you need to master as a teacher. All right, next, getting students engaged is not easy. Why is that happening? So I'll ask Aris, for example. Aris, you have been teaching for maybe a decade, 10 years, right? And then you've been teaching in the classroom settings and face-to-face and also online settings. So how did you find the differences in terms of obstacles?
That's an interesting question. Firstly, I think the problem arises when the students' abilities are varied, okay? And also when students' motivations are mixed, you know, half in, half out. Yeah, so those two, I think, factors will contribute to, you know, low engagement, and it will, you know, furtherly gets worse when you are not prepared. So,
did you feel the differences between online and face to face? For example, when you are teaching,
oh, yes.
you've shown us examples, online class and face to face.
True. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Which one is easier?
Of course, offline.
Of course, offline.
Yes,
okay.
Definitely.
All right, thank you, Aris. So we might agree that offline class is very convenient because you will be able to interact with your students. You can get your students focus to the lesson. You can attract your students. Either it can be with gestures, it can be with how you communicate directly with the students. But when you are teaching online, you don't have that kind of privilege. You don't have the how to say the way to catch your students, the way to show your mimics, to show your gestures, to show your interest to the students, and we are losing that. Why? Because actually online learning is we call as andragogy. Andragogy means like the learning or the process that is built for adults, is not for children. And suddenly, because of the COVID-19, because of the pandemic, you have to teach your children, your students with online learning, while it is not actually built for that, not built for children. And yes, eventually, by the time, even though in the beginning we are very happy, but by the time goes by and we feel that, oh God, this is not very easy to teach children with online platforms. Right. And then also it is related to the direction of communication, because in the classroom, when you are communicating with the teachers, there are some interaction patterns that is happening in the classroom. Teacher, students, students, single students with another single student with the groups with groups. So that kind of interactions will create the learning experience. And how can we use that kind of learning experience online? So that is the question that you need to consider. That is the question that you need to think about if you want your students be active to be involved in online classrooms. If you want your students experience the same learning experience as it is like in the classroom. So understanding how we interact, understanding how we how to say, understanding how we build experiences in the classroom will help us to give the understanding how to make our online classroom to become more meaningful, more powerful, and more impactful. So that's the thing, because John Dewey, the old guy in the evening, in the opening. So he said that education is about giving experiences to the children, to the students. So if you are not giving experiences, it will be forgotten. It's very easy to forget concepts. It is very easy to forget what you learned last night, and then today is for example, if you're learning for exams, today is the exam. Last night you studied very hard, you memorized many things, and then you work on the exams. Well, okay, you can do well on the exam, but next week I bet you forget everything, right? So that's the thing that that is very easy to forget. But experience is something that is very different. Experience is something that can be remembered over the time. And then the use of technology in education is shifting. I told you that actually technology in education has been invented like long time ago. People have used technology, people have used computers, either it is in the piece of in the classroom, blended learning, or full online classrooms. And then we also need to understand when the students learn, whether it is directly synchronous or asynchronous, as explained by Aris previously. So I don't have to explain this anymore. Thank you, Aris. All right, so we move on. How do teachers use online learning platforms? Now, I would like to invite everybody. Please type on the chat box. On the chat box, is how many of these have you used? I mean, like as a student or as a private teacher, private English teachers, or when you are learning in the classrooms with your lecturers, or at school when you are in the senior high school. Please type here. What are the apps that you have experienced used by the teachers to learn online? You can type it in the chat box. Hello, everyone. You can type in the chat box. Okay, Zoom, Microsoft Office, YouTube, Google Classroom. Okay, thank you, Anna. How about the others? Microsoft Teams, thank you, Syahrial. WhatsApp, Ferdian, okay, thank you. Google Meet, Edmodo. Oh, there's Edmodo here. Okay, good. Google Classroom, Google Meet. Zoom, YouTube, WhatsApp, Open Learning. Okay, great. Telegram, all right. Google Classroom, WhatsApp, Google Meet, Okay, so those are very common, right? Something that you use regularly. But remember, thank you everyone. Thank you very much. But remember, there is something that we might forget when we are teaching online. So we go back here. Sometimes some people are very good at the use of 21st century technology, but sometimes in the same time they forget about the depth of the mastery of the content being taught. And then sometimes you are good at the content, you are good with the tech, but you don't know how to deliver the materials. You use WhatsApp, for example, and you just keep everything. You have, how to say, you can link many apps with WhatsApp application, for example. You can modify the way people interact. You have a very good content, but you don't know how to teach them. You don't know how to teach the students, and that can be a problem there. So that is why it is very important to how to say, to consider the aspect of learning too. It is very important to consider the way we deliver the materials. So there are even sometimes more application, more technology is being developed at the moment we are talking. There are some very good apps that we have been talking about, but right now you can see in my screen, for example, there is something that is happening there. What kind of technology is that? Do you know, guys? What kind of technology is this?
VR.
VR. Okay. These are the new tags. There are two new tags that is very famous, gaining popularity right now. One is VR, and the other one is this one. The girl holding a tablet computer. What kind of tech is that? Do you know? We call it as augmented reality, AR. So there is an AR and there is a VR. Augmented reality is that, for example, you try to make a light of everything that comes with your phone camera, for example. So just like look at this girl. So when she is pointing the tablet computer to the globe, and then the globe becomes alive. But when you are working with VR, virtual reality, for example, you put your phone with that tools, then it's like you're coming to different world, right? So this new tech is gaining popularity, but again, it is just becoming something that is not very useful for the students if you don't know how to use that with pedagogical approach. It is something that will not be very useful for your students if you don't know how to build the content based on the students' understanding, based on the hierarchy, for example. As you know that in Bloom's taxonomy, for example, there is a hierarchy of how we develop our cognitive processes. First, like starting from remembering, which is the lowest one, which is something that is not very meaningful, because just like what I said, you might forget the last semester courses material. This semester, maybe you are in the 5th semester, but if I ask you maybe one of the courses in the 4th semester, you might forget about that, because some of you still try to memorize things which is in a low cognitive level in the Bloom's taxonomy. You have to try to create something which is in the high level of the cognitive ability based on the Bloom's taxonomy. If you can do that, the learning process can be more and more meaningful. So here are the things that you need to consider also when you want to have a best practice for online teaching and learning. So the presence of the instructors, the clear expectation, how you want your students to be learning objectives, from feedbacks, engage with students, and also tech for online students. And last but not least, also the real world application. I'm sorry guys, can you hear my voice very clearly?
Oh yes, we can.
Okay.
It's okay, sir.
Well, And this is also very important as a student and as a teacher. So both students and teachers, you need to have this kind of skills, which is that we call as the 21st century skills: learning skills, critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, communication, literacy skills, information media and technology, and life skills. And one last thing is that we know that students come from very various backgrounds. They might have different ethnicity, different races, different gender, different backgrounds, and also they also have different individuals. What does it mean by different individuals? It means that every single students, they might come with different readiness. They might come with different understanding. They come with different, how to say, language proficiency, for example. There are some very good students, there are some low students, and it is impossible to teach all different students with the same one single method. So what you need is differentiated instruction. So you need to differentiate your instructions. You need to differentiate your content, the process, the product, and also the environment, so that everybody can learn in your classroom. And this is the closing, the implication. So what is the implication on that? First, the use of technology is part of the teacher professional development. So as a teacher to be, you guys, you need to realize, need to have the awareness that the use of technology is part of teacher professional development. So you cannot avoid the use of technology. Just like some teachers maybe not willing to develop. And then stakeholders need to improve the skills of teachers utilizing the platform as the media for learning. And the last one, improvement is not only on the basis of how to use, but also more on philosophical understanding on how online pedagogy works. And it will help the teachers innovate whatever the platforms being used, it can be effective. Just like Aris and also David mentioned earlier, that social media is okay. The platform use provided by the how to say, book producers are okay. Everything is okay as long as you know how to use them based on pedagogical understanding. All right, thank you very much. That's my presentation. I'll give it back to the moderator, Elmira.
Oh my, thank you very much, Mr. Halim, for giving us such an informative and awesome presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of the third material. Before I close this, I'm sorry, I would like to take the conclusion from what the speaker say. So by digital technology, we mean the use of computer and technology assisted strategy to support learning in school. So in these approaches, the area exactly is very widely, but generally involve the technology for students, where the learner can use the program for application design for problem solving and open-ended learning, or the technology for the teachers, such as an interactive whiteboard or the learning platform. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Finally, we come to the last material that will be delivered by our beloved Merdeka Exchange, Safia Khairunisa. But before Safia give us the material, I would like to introduce her by the video introducing. I have to share my screen. Wait a second. Sorry. Do you guys see my screen?
Yes, Elmira.
Hi there, this will be my self-introduction video, so here we go. Hi everyone, this is me, Safia Khairunisa. You can call me Fia for short. This is Malang City. I was born and raised in Malang City. Right now, I live in Malang City as Java. In 2020, I finished my senior high school in SMA Negeri 8 Malang. It's a public high school. I'm a second year student from the University of Brawijaya, and I'm currently studying Indonesian Education and Literature Department. But during this semester, I've been a part of UMKT for attending the exchange student program. I'm a person who loves a cat. This is my little cat. Her name is Lovely. Oh, and also, I love listening to music. Aside listening to music, I also like taking a picture, and this photo I have taken. So that was about me. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Wow, such an aesthetic video. Okay. Sophia, you ready? Hello, Sophia?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, all right. Time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. It is an honor participating in this webinar as a keynote speaker. So, hello everyone. I'm an exchange student from Brawijaya University who has the opportunity to study at Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. So in this agenda, I would like to sharing a presentation about one of the web-based LMS. It is called Canvas. So I will share my screen. Okay. Maybe in Indonesian, it's not common using a Canvas website. So what is Canvas? So Canvas is a web-based learning management system, or LMS. It is used by learning institution, educator, and a student to access and manage online course learning material and communicate about skill development and learning achievement. So if your institution collaborate with Canvas, may provide user with a Canvas account, or if you're an individual user, you can try a free version by signing up for your own account. So in Canvas, it includes a variety of built-in course construction and management tools that can be customized to create unique and accessible teaching and learning experience. So the teacher may create and share course content using a feature on a Canvas, such as a assignment, discussion, models, quizzes, or a page. So it depends on course setting. The student can access this area in a Canvas to find learning material and interact with other course users. Okay, so anyone can use Canvas. If you are a teacher, you can setting up your own course so that the student can quickly and easily to get a course ready for them. And if you are a student, you can enroll in a course, and then you can practice with your teacher and learning a lot of material that's shared by teacher. Okay, let's move.
to second slide. Why use a canvas? So one of the member community of a canvas LMS sharing a benefit to a teacher and a benefit to a student. So number one is mobility and accessibility. It means that the student now have the ability to access their assignment easily as long as they have access to the internet. So the teacher with 100% at-home connectivity, it means that our student or the student can access all of the content in a canvas without any excuse. Okay, the number two is deliver content instantly. So the teacher now have the ability to deliver information or a content material to the student instantly. So utilizing an LMS, it's allow the teacher to quickly upload a content to their course for immediately and future reference. Okay, the next is a personalization. Yes, it's a proper personalization. So in Canvas, it's allow educator or a teacher to assign things to individual student or give individual student multiple to take a quiz or share different content with the different student group. So with that mastery path being utilizing within Canvas, the teacher can meet those needs by creating deeper learning and allow those students to go further with their learning. Okay, the last is multimedia learning. If we are using a Canvas, it is allow a teacher to sharing a video or sharing audio recording. So maybe sometimes the student may not understand a concept during a lecture, but the teacher can upload a video in a Canvas of themselves or someone else teaching the content or the material, and student can start the video to make sure they have a concept, they have a content material before studying another content material in that Canvas. Okay, we move to benefit to the student. Number one is single sign-on. So one of the things we want for our student is giving ability to go one place and favor on login and password to remember for their educational process. So in Canvas, it's allow our student to use their Google account to access in course in Canvas. Okay, and number two is I'm sorry. Okay, number two is consistency. So in Canvas, there's a feature called a calendar. So the student now can go to Canvas and click that calendar feature to see all of the things due on any upcoming date that has already been assigned of any class they are taking. So in that, so in Canvas, the student know that their to-do listings, and they need to get down that their to-do listing. And the third is a collaboration. So in Canvas, it is also allow the student for discussion, and it connect with the Google account for all of the student. So the student also have the ability to participate for grading through the Canvas LMS platform. Number 4 is communication. So knowing that the teacher is communication through one platform to help the student to realize the importance of checking of communication more often. So with one platform, the student and teacher can communication each other. And the last is immediately content. In Canvas, it also allows to place their virtual hand-on content quickly and effectively based on their teacher sharing. So it's really easy to student as to access the content of their course as long as they have access to the internet. Okay, we move to future of our Canvas. There's a lot of future on Canvas, but basically, or a common use future is this future. Number 1 is home. So what is home? What is home? Home in the Canvas is a first page that the students see in a course. So the course homepage can be customized to display content based on a teacher preference. Okay, the second is a syllabus. This feature enable teacher to share a course outline or a class interaction or other important information. The syllabus is the syllabus in Canvas. Okay, the syllabus in Canvas is it make it easy to tell the student exactly what they will need during the course chronologically. Okay. The third is a model. So in a model, it's allow instructor to arrange a content. In a model, it's arrange instructor or a teacher to arrange a content. So in a module are used to arrange a material by weeks or units or another organization structure based on a teacher preference. So in module, basically create one linear of what student can do in a course. So every module can maybe contain a file, a discussion, assignment, quiz, or other learning material. In this future, maybe add the course of exciting content or a new content cell in the model. Okay. And 4 is a assignment. Assignment feature. An assignment is any activity assignment that is created by the teacher. So in assignment, it can include assignment or discussion or quizzes for the student. So maybe some assignment are submitted for not grade, but maybe it's depend on a teacher preference. Number 5 is the calendar. So this feature is used for a classes, a group, or a personal activity or event to creating and representation any date related data. So basically, this feature is an information sharing tool. It will display the teaching agenda so that
Safia, sorry
yes,
to interrupt you, but your presentation is not working. It's not. It's still in the second page.
oh sorry.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to interrupt. All right. Can you do a full screen of your presentation?
Okay. It is.
No, it's still the same. I'm so sorry. It's still the same.
I don't know how to setting it.
You can. Yeah. Press.
It is same.
No, it's okay. It's totally fine. Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay. Okay, so we continue. The 5 is a calendar. So in this feature, the calendar feature is a information sharing tool to the student or a teacher. So it display the teaching agenda so that the student can remember more easily the date of the subject or assignment due. The last is the inbox. So the inbox is a messaging tool used in a Canvas to communicate with a course or with a group or an individual student or a group of students. So with this feature, you can message your student or a student can message a teacher. This feature is also can be sent one user or a multiple user. Okay. Okay. Now we are moved to pros and cons of Canvas. So the pros of Canvas is number 1 is helping students keep track of daily assignment. So with that feature of calendar, it helps a student to keep track of daily assignment. Okay. Number 2 is a powerful feature. So in Canvas, there's a lot of feature that we can use to create our course. So there's a feature we can easily to use for create a Canvas account, a course in Canvas. Okay. Number 3 is Canvas is great for keeping all the info in one place. So in Canvas, you can keeping your assignment, keeping your discussion with your student, keeping your file that you all upload. You can that's it. That is the pros of the Canvas. Okay. Number 4 is that the grading option work well. So the teacher have a grading systematic. If you are put in a Canvas, it's really work well. So maybe in any course, also the grading is depends what teacher preference. Okay, the last is a easy messaging portal within each virtual classroom. So in that future, in back future, you can communicate with your teacher, with your friends. So in Canvas, it's easy to messaging each other user in Canvas. So what the cons of Canvas? So number one is Canvas is challenging to use when creating your classroom as a new user. So for me, it's a little bit challenging to create a course in Canvas because there's many future can choose, but it's a little bit challenging for me because for the first time I can create a good Canvas course. Number 2 is the Canvas have not create a template classroom or a class page that make getting started easy for teacher and a new user. So if Canvas have a template to create all of the future in the Canvas, it's maybe more easily for a new user. Okay, the third is Canvas have so much to offer that it can be overwhelming. So Canvas, yeah, maybe it can be overwhelming for the first time for a new user because there's a lot of feature, but we can know what the function of this feature. Okay. So we move the last slide of my presentation. And then how we create a free Canvas account. So first, this is a simple step that you can doing. So first, you must go to this website, www.instructor.com. Okay. After that, click on the try a Canvas free section. Okay. Third is fill in the self data according to available columns, and then submit the data that has been filled. After that, you will receive an email to finish the registration for your account. Okay. After that, it will be directly at this link to k12.instructor.com. Okay. Afterward, log in using email and password that has been created earlier. So now you have a Canvas account. So now you can create a course in Canvas with a Canvas free account. Okay. Okay, so that was just a short presentation about Canvas. Now I'm going to demonstrate how to create a Canvas account for free. Sorry, wait a second.
All right, Safia, I'm so sorry to interrupt you again.
Yes.
So I think your sorry. I think we saved the illustration to the website for the sharing question and sharing sessions. So yeah, I'm so sorry, but we can, if the participants want to know about Canva, for about the Canvas website, you guys can join another Zoom for see the demonstration of the Canvas website itself by our friends. All right, I'm so sorry. That was a great presentation. I love that. The PowerPoint is on point. Thank you so much for giving us such an informative material. You did a great job.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Once again, thank you so much, Safia, for giving us such an informative and fabulous presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of this last material. Before I close it, I would like to call the participants to give 2 questions. You guys can raise your hand or type in the chat box. Okay, I will wait until the 12:25. If you guys want to have questions, we have 2 questions more left. If you guys want to ask, please raise your hand if you want to ask directly, or you guys can type on the chat box. Anyone? Any question for our 3 presenters today? No? Come on, we have 5 minutes time to share question and sharing sessions. Please raise your hand or type your question in the chat box. Nobody? Come on, guys. Oh, Isan, I think you have a question. Isan? Please unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Yes.
So yeah, I have one questions for Mr. Halim. I would like to ask, is there any scale or tools to evaluate our learning progress or the efficiency? Or maybe you could share like how you evaluate in your own way. Thank you.
Mr. Halim, if you wanna answer now.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Elmira, and thank you, Isan, for the question. How do we evaluate ourselves? So there are some ways actually to evaluate the progresses of our learning, and some of them, as we call as meta learning. So you know that you are learning, right? But you also need to know how you are learning and how far you have been progressing. So when you are learning something, for example, there is a technique that have been used by some scientists to improve themselves in terms of how far you understand something. So for example, if you are learning about, let's say, linguistics, one of the branches of linguistics, for example, you are learning about pragmatics. So you ask yourself, you try to how to say, you try to question yourself, how far can I explain this concept to my friends? So that's one of the way to measure yourself. So if you can explain the concepts of pragmatics to your friends and your friends can understand most of the concepts, then you understand that very well. But if you cannot do that, it means that maybe there are some things that you still need to learn. So that's also one of the learning technique that can be used by you guys as a students. Me too. I'm a student too right now. So during my journey in studying, so most of the times I try to ask by myself whether I am progressing in this particular course or not. So one of the way to test myself is that, one, by rewrite my understanding about the concepts, about the courses, or the second, try to explain that to your friends. Or you can also record yourself explaining the things that you try to understand from that. So if you can, and if you were able to try to express most of the concepts, most of the things that you've learned in particular context, then you are good at this. Or for example, again, if you are a language learner, one thing that I have done repeatedly for many years is that I never stop taking the test. So every 2 years, I will go to a language center and register myself for a TOEFL test every 2 years to check whether I am progressing or I don't have any progress at all, or even worse, maybe my score is getting lower and lower. So one of the way to track yourself is by getting a test. And I think there are some more, but here are some of the things that you can try. Thank you.
Okay, much, Mr. Halim. Before I close the webinar today, I want to announce 5 winners for our door prize today. So maybe our committee, Nurulisa, can announce the 5 winners today in this webinar today. Time and screen is yours.
Okay, so I will announce 2 winners who will get the door prize for today's webinars. The first one is Lana. Are you there? Oh, I will just read it. The first winners is Lana, and then after that June. The third one is Nazar, kemudian Hasan, and Adam. Congratulations for all of you. Please contact the committee members after this, so you will get the door prize. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, committee, Nurulisa, for announcing the winner today. So thank you so much, guys, for participating in this webinar. I am very thankful for you all. And also I'd like to thank all the speakers and for the informative and interesting presentations, and also all participants for very active participations. Finally, give the applause for the speakers and for you all. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Ermila. What a wonderful knowledge that we have today from 4 incredible speakers that already presenting their material. So, ladies and gentlemen, besides having this international webinar, we also have a parallel session for presenting the English Education Department Students Canvas project in the breakout room. So all the participants could come to any 5 breakout room by clicking the breakout room icon and then choose the room that you want to come. But before we go to the breakout room, let's close this international webinar. So ladies and gentlemen, finally, we are at the end of the awesome event. So let us together saying Hamdalah to close this event. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. So thank you very much for all your participation in this international webinar. And this program is brought to you by students of English Education Department 2019, 5th semester, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. And special thanks to our lecturer of these courses, Mr. Abdul Shahid MPD. I'll remind you again to fill up the attendance form that is sent in the chat room. And then, okay, and the certificate will be given no later than 2 weeks after the event. So, teman-teman di sini harap absensi terlebih dahulu ya, teman-teman. Dan link absensinya ada di chat room. Dan sertifikat akan keluar paling lambat 2 minggu setelah acara. On behalf of the team, I would like to thank you for joining this international webinar, the role of ICT and Learning Media in this current ELT. I'm Revina Cahyani Kanti, signing off and hope to see you soon in the next agenda. So, fastabiqul khairat. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have a good day, everyone, and stay healthy, stay happy, and stay positive. Thank you. So, teman-teman, bagi yang mau melihat presentasi parallel session atau presentasi dari teman-teman kita, bisa masuk ke breakout room sekarang juga. Terima kasih. Oke, untuk pemenang door prize tadi, silakan hubungi panitia atau boleh langsung chat aja di grup, nanti akan dijapri oleh panitianya. Terima kasih. Dan teman-teman yang lain, jika tidak ingin bergabung di breakout room, boleh di live meeting. Terima kasih.
I'm sorry, Kak, aku nggak bisa join di room 3, kenapa ya?
Mungkin
Saya juga belum bisa join.
mungkin diotomatiskan saja atau coba dibuka ya. Coba dibuka itu yang jadi co-host, silahkan memasukkan masing-masing peserta ke ruangan yang disediakan atau mereka memilih sendiri. Please pay attention to breakout room assignment.
Satya masih belum bisa kak? Masih belum bisa. Semua room aku coba juga belum bisa kak. Dari tadi aku udah cobain assign sih, tapi nggak bisa juga, nggak
Bisa.
respon.
Ini udah dijadiin co-host nggak, moderator?
Sudah semua kak.
Tapi masih belum bisa allowin belum share
Oh,
screen.
di share.
Ya kak. Tapi sudah jadi co-host semua.
Udah ya, coba saya coba lagi deh.
There are 37 participants unassigned to any room. How to solve it? How to solve the problem?
We have set up the setting to let the participants to join the room by themselves, sir.
Yes.
We have already informed them. We have created a table. So we let the participants to join in, but it seems there's a trouble to join in.
Oh, yes, I see. I tried to join room 5 and
yes,
I am still in the
yeah,
main room.
Me too. It says in progress here. It works before, it works last night and yesterday morning, but I don't know why it's not working now.
No lunch break.
I'm afraid no, sir. Maybe we can have synchronous lunch.
Yes. As for campus operators to solve the problem, or I'll leave. I'll try.
Okay, sir.
Sorry kak. Ini aku coba di HP untuk masuk room juga nggak bisa.
Apa ya? Ini yang setting breakout room-nya siapa tadi, Lisa?
Roswinda kak.
Roswindanya ada nggak? Itu tadi partisipannya milih sendiri ya?
Iya, milih sendiri.
Tadi saya bisa sih, terus saya keluar, nggak bisa lagi masuk. Apa ya? Yang lain? Udah ada ya yang masuk ya. Ini room 1 tuh udah rame. Room 1 udah full tuh. Room 2, room 3, room 2, room 3, 4 orang, room 4, 5.
Room 3 itu seharusnya
room 5
Satya.
nggak ada. Tuh, mana nih?
Saya tadi juga udah coba assign.
Apa kita close aja ya? Kita close bikin room baru lagi ya?
Tapi yang di room 1 udah mulai nih kak. Mereka
Oh, iya?
udah di pembicara ketiga.
Really? Aduh, gimana dong?
Ini yang room 3 saya udah nyoba dari tadi tapi masih belum bisa masuk juga ini.
Ya, sama.
Atau gini, yang room 5 suruh keluar aja. Kita bikin di main session aja. Yang room yang lain yang nggak bisa kita bikin di main session dulu deh, daripada nggak jelas gini kan. Gimana?
Ya kak, boleh.
Coba chat di grup dong.
Wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Please make sure all of the participants' presentations are recorded. I want to Watch it. Watch all of them for our course. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Whether the breakout rooms work well or not. Okay, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Your webinar. Safia, are you nervous?
Yeah, of course.
Don't worry. It's fantastic performance.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
I can't join any room. What happened?
Have you tried room 1, sir?
Any room.
Oh,
Will
really?
be okay.
It seems that room 1 is working well.
In any room. Any room will be okay for me. Were you trained by campus operator, Zoom campus operator?
Oh, could you?
Okay, so I guess we will have the presentation delivered in the main session, everyone. So be ready for all. So maybe Safia, you can start first since your presentation was interrupted by Elmira because we had an overrun on Mr. Halim's presentation here, so the time should be adjusted. Okay, maybe Xavier, you can start, and let's record the meeting, right? Maybe I can record it. Okay, Xavier, time is yours.
Sorry, my internet is unstable. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. So this is my Canvas course website. I would like to describe and explain to you all about my Canvas course. Okay. Okay, so this is the display of the, I think to make it easier for student, I will explain to the student view. It is here. Okay, so this is the display of the students who followed my course. So we start from this section, this button. Okay, this is a home section. In a home page, I have already put information or describe or an overview about my course. So I put a description about what is my course, or what will we what content will we learn. So this is the description about my course. I put some expectation for in my course. So the students are expected to spend 1 until 2 days to completing their assignment individually, and every meeting will spend approximately 19 minutes staying online as a schedule. Okay, and this is a course week. So my course schedule will start on Tuesday at 10 a.m. and finish at 11:30 p.m. This is a long frequency, so the student must check Canvas for communication from the teacher and access course material at least 1 time per week. And getting around for student, if the student is the first time using a Canvas, I make it easy. I make easy for the student dengan select this button. Okay, the student must click that button to explore my course. This is the page that I made. If we click one of these picture, it will access what we want. So we start from meet the teacher. Okay. So in this page, the student will know more about their teacher. I also adding a little paragraph of instruction in here, and I put my video, short interjection video. It is the same as that.
Hi there. This will be my self-introduction video. So here we go. Hi everyone.
Okay. Okay, for make it student easy to back in that in that page, I put this button to back in previous page. Okay, the second is a syllabus. This is the lesson plan that I made. It's for senior high school, public senior high school. The material is about ovary health, and the subject is English for 11th grade. Ini adalah tujuan pembelajarannya, akan mengidentifikasi, menjabarkan, dan menyusun teks mengenai ovary health. Kemudian untuk pendahuluan dari lesson plan saya, yaitu pertama, guru akan membuka pelajaran dan menyiapkan tujuan dan manfaat terkait dengan topik ovary health. Lalu guru akan melakukan upper pepsi kepada siswa terkait dengan materi. Dan kegiatan intinya akan dilakukan dengan cara peserta didik diberikan kesempatan untuk mencari bahan bacaan dan mengumpulkan informasi mengenai materi terkait. Lalu selanjutnya akan mengerjakan lembar kerja kelompok dan mempresentasikannya. Kemudian guru dan siswa akan membuat kesimpulan bersama-sama mengenai materi terkait, yaitu ovary health. Bagian penutupnya, guru akan merefleksikan apa yang sudah dipelajari. Kemudian guru memberikan pekerjaan rumah secara individu berupa menyusun teks untuk mencapai tujuan pembelajaran yang ketiga, yaitu menyusun teks mengenai ovary health. Kemudian guru menyampaikan rencana pembelajaran berikutnya dan menutup pembelajaran dengan salam penutup dan doa. Dan di sini ada penilaian pembelajaran, yaitu penilaian sikap, keterampilan, dan juga pengetahuan. Okay, we must click this button to back the previous page. The third is the model. So the title of the model is ovary health. I put some instruction here, and then put a link to for a student to download the model, and I also put a picture of the material like this. Okay, we're back in the previous page.